Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one!
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
wretched spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
Good evening guys, welcome to the College Cup tournament being brought to you by none other than Battleknights India. And yes, this is going to be the College Cups between inter-college tournaments. And yes, in this match we have none other than Team RFR from Abyss College, and facing them is going to be none other than Team Define Aura from Christ College. In the cast sticks, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me we have Yui. So Yui, are you excited about this LAN match that we are witnessing here for the BO1 happening between these two right now?
I'm currently excited here, staying with you in this caster's deck, and we see a first ban, a Yuzong ban.
Oh, yep, exactly. A Yuzong being banned off. And if we are seeing a Yuzong being banned off, I'm pretty sure that the side of Team RFR, they are somewhere planning for a Lapu Lapu here and giving the side of Team... Giving the side of Team Define Aura, they kinda need to make sure that that does not affect them at all, because facing a Lapu Lapu without its hard rival, a Yuzong, is going to be a really tough situation, and the only hero who can go through to throw against the Lapu Lapu would be a Esmeralda. But what are your thoughts on the Minotaur ban here, Yuri?
For the Minotaur ban, currently he's quite a bit of annoying with his heals and things like that. And the sustain he provides to his teammates, that also, and the Yuzong ban. I think the team Define Aura is trying to go for a Alice pick, to be honest, rather than a Lapu Lapu.
Quite a estimated thing, I could say, but somewhere or somewhat, I don't really suggest the Alice to be picked off, because you have a Yuzong being banned off, though it hard counters the Alice. But in a lot of matchups here, when you have banned, I mean, whatever I've seen, okay, in higher ranks right now, because Just in the morning, I play with my 5 men in Immortal rank, and they actually banned off a Yuzong in order to pick off a Lapu Lapu, and that somewhere or somewhat worked out really amazingly. And not having an Alice in anyone's team, that was a really ignorant thing here, because Alice, she is slow in jungle, so she is not really versatile in the competitive series, and picking her off in jungle area is really of a bad thing, especially knowing that this match is going to be the Flying Clouds, and following up from the Minotaur is going to be the Fredrin from the side of team RFR, and from the side of team Defiant Order it's going to be a Julian for some reason. I think that's a homework ban.
I think Julian right now is a targeted ban, while the Fedrin for the team RFR, I think they're gonna go for a Lancelot for an assassin pick, I guess, to be seeing it. And for the Julian ban, I think they just looked at the enemy's profile and just banned it, the targeted ban.
I mean, a good Julian user with an Angela or a Florine, a healer basically. That's a really good combo, but he kind of gets countered out against those good assassins like a Lancelot, Fanny, YSS. He quite can't stand up against those heroes. And from Oxalate here, he has banned off the last ban for the first week. It's going to be a Xbox here, quite the meta ban that we are witnessing, and nobody wants to face off Sora, so it is going to be the Meteor Drago who will be banning it off, and Kamikaze is going to be the first pick. Do you expect it to be a swap here, Yui?
I think it's gonna be a swipe here, I guess. And for the Sora ban, yeah, he's quite a bit annoying the way he pulls and pushes you towards his own tower. And the Xbox with his true damage can be a nightmare towards the EXP lane. And now we see them picking up the first pick for the Kamikaze. I think they will prioritize their mage, I guess.
A mage. For a mage, I think somewhat of a Zushin, Kadita.
Or a
lot of
Zetian?
heroes are open up. I mean, a Zetian as well. No, Zetian in competitive series quite does not work out. And yeah, like I was talking to you, banning of a Yuzong, that's a complete direction that is going to be a Lapu Lapu being picked off. And Oxalate is going to be the EXP laner from the side of Team RFR.
The night sky tells all.
Ooh. Hard counter for it.
And to counter the Lapu Lapu, we see the Esmeralda getting picked off.
Exactly, Esmeralda being picked off from the side of Team Defiant Aura here, and it's going to be the Meteor Drago with Mizan being swapped straight on towards that Zushin as well, a really strong hero, especially when it comes towards the objective fights here, because she somewhere is a poke initiator as well as a damage dealer, because she can deal out damages, she can poke, she can also initiate fights. So yeah, she is a really versatile mage in my opinion.
Yeah, Zushin with her current nerfs also is quite good in this meta in the objective fight, as you have currently stated. And for me, picking up the Zushin, annoying the frontliners is the best thing you can do as a mid laner.
Exactly, being a Zushin, just using your lantern flare straight on towards your opponent's face. You're not letting them even get inch amount of close for the team fights here. But Dragon Double X will be picking on towards Sicilian and Ipopo. Ipipo, man, that IGN is really fun, I'll be honest. But yeah, Ipipo is going to be on towards Clint, a really strong goal laner, but in a competitive series, I think a Granger, Claude, and a Carry is quite rising up right now, as we are seeing in the M series as well.
Yeah, for the M series, we are only seeing the Claude, Granza, and the Carry being picked up, or else it's a golden flex. For Team RFR, we see they are planning for the early game, it's gonna be the Clint, and for the late game, they got covered it up by the Sicilian.
Exactly. Ooh. Look at that.
Yeah, from the fine aura, we see a CC pick, which is gonna be a golden flex to be exact, because the Esmeralda has been picked off. So will this Clint be able to burst out the CC, or will he get bursted down by the CC?
Exactly. I mean, a CC in the goal lane, especially against the Clint, she does stand out really strong for her own sake. She's a fighter, so she has those defenses. She can also dish out a lot of those damages with a true damage, especially combined with her full stack, the 10 stack Yo-Yo. That is going to be a really strong damage ditcher, especially having a perfect counter, you know. I mean, Meteor Dragon is on Esmeralda. He does counter out the Lapu Lapu pretty hard, especially knowing that she can out sustain and in longer terms of fight, she can dish out a lot of damages and withstand a lot of those damages as well against a Lapu Lapu. While a Lapu Lapu, if he's on towards the back line with those bravest fighter here, he can do a lot of damages on his own terms. But if he misses even a single slash from those raging slashes of his, he is quite a really easy vulnerable target here. While from the side of Team Aura, Define Aura, they have a CC, they have a Esmeralda, so their front line is basically stacked up right now. And a Roger being banned off from the side of Team RFR here, UV.
For Team RFR, banning out the Roger, I think it's the targeted ban towards Team Define Aura and Team Define Aura banning out the Hilda. They don't want the invades, the initiations that the Hilda gives or the sustain that she provides for the side of Team RFR.
Exactly. The side of Team RFR, they have banned off Roger here, while from the side of Team Defined Aura, they have banned off some really amazing heroes here and not letting the couple be matched up right now. Carmilla is in the ban list, even though the Sicilian was from the side of Team RFR. I mean, they could have easily picked it up because they have the first pick on towards the draft here. Carmilla would have worked really wonders with the pick here, but a Minotaur is in the ban list, so a Grok and a Hylos is still left open for both the teams to be picked off here. But the real question arises, are they actually going to utilize those roamers here? Because in my opinion, a Grok, especially from the side of Team Defined Aura, it's going to be a really strong pick here, while even a Hylos with his glorious path for the slowness is going to be an even amazing pick here. But what are your thoughts there, UV?
For me, I'm going to stick with the ABCs and go with the Hylos or the Gato Kacha. Or if we can have something interesting, it can be a chip pick also.
A chip. I mean, they have banned of a Belorix, so the side of Team RFR can pick off a chip here. But in my opinion, I think the heroes that I mentioned in the beginning are going to be the perfect versatile here. And exactly witnessing that, the Beloric in the ban list and the side of Team Define Aura instantly picking on that chip here, knowing that they have no one to give their shortcut portal a really merely threat here. But yeah, from the side of Team RFR, they need to step up their draft here because they are really lacking behind in terms of those frontliners right now, because leaving Lapu Lapu on that front line is not quite the thing that we want to witness there, right, Yuvi?
Yeah, leaving a Lapu Lapu solo towards the front line, he might just get melted by the Esmeralda taking his shield and him getting thrown off by the Zushin. And now we see Kamikaze hovering over towards the Grok pick and Legend Fighter going towards a Legend pick towards the Alpha, and Alpha gets locked down, and so as well as the Grok.
Exactly. A Grok being in the hands of Kamikaze and Legend Fighter will be on towards that Alpha right now. But in my opinion, the Alpha here is kind of a gamble in my opinion, because the Alpha, he will either be a really amazing pick or he will be the throw of the game here. He will be the paper plate of this game here. And Ghost Slayer is hovering on towards that Lucas here, and recently of me witnessing Lucas is a really strong pick, especially with the Unleash the Beast form. His stuns, his damages are going off the charts here, and especially even in the Mythic Showdown Season 2, we have seen his fear. Against IQ SAGUL, Team Godlike, they decided to ban out a Lucas here, and this time, but it's not going to be the same story because Goose Slayer will be on towards that Freya instead. So Yui, what are your thoughts on the ban?
So as for my thoughts, I think Team Define Aura has a wonderful draft picked side. As for Team RFR, I see them picking off the Alpha, trying to put on some true damage towards that Esmeralda and all. But an Alpha is a question mark, because he can just go in, but going out can be a problem.
Exactly, going out would be a problem for the side of Team RFR here, but from the side of Team Defined Aura, they are looking aura. They are filled with aura with that combo that they have right now, because they have the perfect back and forth, they have the perfect damage output. But the side of Team RFR, they are not standing still as well, because they are moving with all their might right now. And yes, with this, guys, we are in the land of Zon. You guys are watching the Odisha College Cup 2.0 Inter-College MOBA 5v5 Campus Tournament. And yes, we are live. And a huge shout out to Battleknights Esports for helping us in organizing this tournament. And this time we are going in the fight between Team RFR and Team Define Order. Define Order, man, these names are way too annoying. But yeah, Team RFR is from Abid College and Team Define Order is from Christ College. And the bat. What are your thoughts here, Yui? I mean, I asked this from all my co-casters. Who do you think the first turtle will be going on to?
For the first turtle, my guesses would be to Team Define Aura, because they have the control heroes which you need in a turtle fight. And we see the Lucian trying to give vision towards...
Oh, exactly. Is quite in a tough position right now. There's going to be the Sanguine Claw being used up and a flicker already burned out from Mizan. It's not going to be a good choice because you are a mage. You need to be saving up those flicker in order to escape out pretty easily here. And Ship does not want to stop out anytime sooner. And Ipo might be taken down, but no, Meteor Dragon.
Yeah, and we see Chip just trying to dish out some damage with the Zushin there in towards the mid lane. And we see them fighting towards the Little Wanderer. CC is just freezing lane towards the Clint, not giving him any farm. Chip rotating towards the bottom lane.
Exactly, the bottom lane is being harassed a lot and it is looking like a gang being shifted on towards Meteor Dragon. Here, the wall will be set up, but the second skill will be there for the rescue and it's already going to be the fight that will be coming in. Gupsu is going for Alpha, but Legend Fighter will be using up the Spear of Alpha in order to be escaping out alive here, and with this, it's going to be heavy resources being burned down since I can see Retribution still standing firm from both the teams here, and the turtle is also here. It's already going to be Kamikaze in a really bad position. Gupsu Slayer will be, the Sanguine Claw will be there. It's going to be Freya with her already onto the backline. It's going to be the Petri, not the Petrify, but the Petri will be used up for the ice effect, but no bodies being dropped out right now. Both the teams going for a really brutal brawl right now, but no bodies being dropped down right now.
Everyone is fighting and fighting and fighting, exhausting every resources. We see Flicker being used up by Sicilian and Clint, as we saw the walls being provided by the Grok, and now we see Team Define Aura positioning themselves for the turtle.
Exactly, Adnan is doing his absolute best in order to actually go ahead and nip it off, but Ippo will be taken down onto the bot lane, giving the first blood for the side of Team Define Aura right now, and it is looking like a crazy zoning from the side of Team Define Aura right now, and it's already going to be Oxalate who will be taken up with the Lander's Blessing here, but Mizan is still going for that fight. She does not want to let Oxalate go out anytime sooner, but Kamikaze might be in trouble going for the wrong bush right now, but the Sanguine Claw will be there, and his first kill would be there for him to be saved up right now, but right now, the side of Team Define Aura, they are not stopping anytime soon as well, because the all-time brawl that you're witnessing, it is still looking like a really perfect opportunity for the side of Team Define Aura to take down Oxalate, but his bravest rider is burned out already, and Ippo might be in trouble, but no, he will be running out right now, and Yui, this battle that we just witnessed out, it was a really long fight that we just not zoned out, but the way that we just saw it out.
Yeah, it was a very long fight from Define Aura, pushing Team RFR towards their knees and just trying to get some resources out. And we see here the mid lane duo, the Chip and the Zushin, just harassing the enemies. Now we see the portal being popped up from the...
yes, the portal will be there already, and Spear of Alpha catching 4 people. It's going to be Dragon Double X securing the double kill already, and Oxalate comes in with the portal of Chip instead and takes down one another, and it is going to be the side of Team RFR Esports taking up that absolute battle that we just witnessed out, and a reverse battle, the reverse portal being used up, and in disadvantage for Define Aura.
Yeah, the Spear of Alpha was quite a bit of a nightmare for Team Define Aura, and which turned the tide of the battle. This is what was I saying before. The Spear of Alpha can be a game changer. Now we see Chip getting caught up. We use the flicker to just disengage from the enemies.
Exactly. Oh, segment claw will be there though. I mean, yeah, like you mentioned it out that the Spear of Alpha would be a really crazy battle, and that does sound like a really perfect thing. But in my opinion, a Spear of Alpha is not connecting all the time. But oh wait, Ippo might be in trouble though. 41 fight. Kamikaze with the tectonic charge, catching Chip out, and he will be taken down. But Limitless will be the one taken down by Ippo for the revenge, and it's going to be Kamikaze picked out by the Lantern's blessing here. Beacon will be popped out by Mizan here, but Spear of Alpha will be missing out right now on towards Mizan, but it's going to be the first kill that will be taking him down, and Legend Fighter will be taken down in retaliation from the Divine Aura, making it a 5-by-3. 2 kills lead for Team RFR Esports here, but goes to Slayer. There's no one to stop anytime sooner. It's going to be Meteor Drago who will be going inside the turret for the dive here, but taking up too much damage, and he will be forced to be backing off. No jungler, but the pause will be there, UE.
As we saw in the battle right now, Team Divine Aura is quite pushing the Clint. Because they do not have an MM themselves, and they do not want the Clint to farm up to get his spike, his first item, I guess. So we have not seen the items quite now, but I think the Clint is going for a endless battle, I guess, or a Malefic gun.
Going for the Malefic gun straight on the early side, I don't recommend that, but that kind of can work out. But yeah, like we were talking about the endless battle being made up as well, that does sound like a really good thing, making up for a really perfect opportunity, because going for an endless battle, it gives you a perfect opportunity to have those true damages. But from the side of Team RFR Esports here, though they might have that power spike from Clint here, but as the game progresses, do you think that he will even be able to shred down the defenses from Divine Aura?
To be honest, a Clint right now, I don't think so he would be able to, but like in MPL we saw Team PH pulling off double penetration Clint. It can happen with a Malefic gun and a Malefic roar.
Malefic Roar and a Malefic Gun, in my opinion, it does not stack up the defense. It does not stack up the penetration. It only gives you those little attributes that you get, but the penetration will be stacked up from only a single item. So going for both the Malefic Gun and Malefic Roar, it's a waste of item slots. So I kind of not want to recommend that out right now. But if they want to try things out, sure, I know you can go ahead. But as a guy who has the personal experience on towards building these items here, yes, I am a dark system. You don't gotta do that shit. But yeah, anyways, like I was talking, it is all about how you revolve all across the matches here. But from the side of Team Divine Aura here, the fact that they have a Freya, the fact that they have a Chib and Esmeralda, overall their defenses is going for an all-out battle here. And not to mention they have a CC who can build out a semi-attack item. So yeah, the side of Team Divine Aura, they are quite stacked up right now. But Team RFR, they have a late game shot, and if no one is able to reach the backlines, reach out for the Sicilian here and Clint, they can easily chip down the HP from Divine Aura, poke out their damages and take them down as well. So the matchup is quite equally right now, but from the side of Team Divine Aura here, they are somewhat in the upper hand, just not able to utilize their full potential right now.
For Team Divine Aura, they are everywhere in the map right now. As we can see, this Esmeralda also is rotating towards the turtle because they want this turtle, the second turtle, to have the momentum on this game. And as we can see here in the gold, we see only a 100 gold difference for Divine Aura, but they did get the first turtle, and the scores are 5-3. So on kill wise, it's just RFR Esports trying to get some kills, trying to stack up on that Clint and the Sicilian for the later phases of this game.
Exactly, they are quite not doing this fine here, but we are coming back in towards the game, guys, and this is going to be Team Divine Aura going straight on towards the turtle here with 4 people already for the fight here. Kamikaze is really low right now. I don't recommend him going for the turtle here, but the wall will be there isolating him, but he will be surviving out right now, force him to be called on, and the second turtle of the match will be for the hands of Team Divine Aura.
So we see the Clint picking off his endless battle right now, as I have stated earlier. Freya just trying to steal the red buff from Alpha.
Oh, yep, so we can already see the battle will be here. Goes to try it in for the retribution, but will be missing out right now as Alpha will be securing it out. And Letho, not the Letho, but the Lava Golem will also be standing out. Ricky, man, you gotta chill out, you know. Yeah, OGs will understand why I'm saying it Ricky. Wait, Yui, do you know why I say it's Ricky?
No, I don't know. I'm not that kind of OG.
Oh man, you seriously don't know. But yeah, on to the top lane. I'll tell you about this later on. But yeah, Mizan and Adan, they were able to secure down the top lane, but almost in the life of Mizan here. But the shortcut will be here. Ipo in trouble. The marksman from Team RFR is going to be the ult from Freya, instantly taking him down. And the killing spree secured by the side of Team Defined Aura, already securing the bot lane first here as well. Maybe if they want to go and take it down. But right now, the middle lane is slightly out from the side of Team Defined Aura right now as RFR. They are making sure that if they are losing one objective, they are trying to get the another one. But the side of Team Defined Aura, they are not letting it happen. But yeah, look at that. Oh wait, as I was speaking, it's also going to be Esmeralda chipped down. Tectonic charge as well as the Spear of Alpha being there, almost escaping Azan, but he will be taken down right now. Legend Fighter is in trouble. It's going to be two people already really low right now. Legend Fighter with the current cross being connected onto with Kamikaze will be in trouble right now. It's going to be the raging flashes from Oxalate, but he will not be able to take down anyone. Limitless still standing up really firm right now, and it is going to be the land shaker from Oxalate, but he will be taken down in return, and Ipo is going to be taking down Limitless as well. So RFR, though their two members might have been taken down, they still managed to take a fair trade of two people from the side of Team, oh no, a single person from the side of Team Defined Aura right now.
We saw the Grok just charged in towards the Esmeralda, and the Esmeralda was in 1 HP, but the Spear of Alpha got her. And we see the Lapu just re-engaging on that fight. And now we see Zushin just trying to go in, poking some damage, and we see Jushin getting caught up by the Grok. Is she going to survive? She did survive.
Oh, she did survive right now, but Kamikaze might be in trouble, but oh, look at that. It's going to be Lapu Lapu securing the kill on towards Mizan here, and Freya straight onto the backline, catching two people right now, but will be taking up too much damage from Ipo and the third, and he will be taken down by Oxalate. He is going for the fight here. Two people will be really low right now. Kamikaze is in trouble. He will be taken down by Azan. He is just dancing around, but oh, he is in trouble right now. Ipo with that burst of his first kill will be taking Esmeralda down right now, and it is going to be a really intense fight from both the teams right now.
Yeah, the fight is very, very insane right now, as I say. We saw the Zushin getting caught up. Was she the bait or she got caught up? We don't know about that, but it worked in the favor of Team Defined Aura. And now we see the ship just trying to stay near to his shortcut, just to have the map control, while we see the Lapu Lapu trying to have the top tower.
Exactly, the top tower will be taken down right now, but the Lord will be here just stalling on for both teams. Don't want to engage up right now, knowing that Team Defined Aura, they have the upper hand right now, but the Meteor Drago was taken down, so they quite did not want to go ahead and snag up those turtle or those Lord right now. And though the fact that the side of Team Defined Aura might have the river and the map control, they are still lacking in terms of those team fight coordination right now, because they are not able to put up that immense amount of battle. But nonetheless, according to that Team Defined Aura, they are doing their absolute best, despite the fact that they are missing in terms of their team fights here. But RFR esports, they are lacking those early game damages here, though they have the damage, but it is merely because of the turret being there for them all around the time here. But Kamikaze way to leave right now. The Lord dance is already been done, not even the Lord dance, but the Lord poking is already out here right now. And from the side of Team RFR esports, they are not really eager to take down the Lord right now, but despite the fact Team Defined Aura, they are trying to do their absolute best right now, and the fight will be here. Limitless might be in trouble, but no, he will be running back right now, and with this, it's going to be the side of Team Defined Aura who is forced to be cleaning down the minions. And there, Adan, he's still top lane. He does not want to contest for his Lord right now. He is just in the top lane for some reason, but with this, it's going to be, wait, they are just dancing around the Lord right now. They don't want to do anything, and Adan, the Lapu Lapu, he is not trying to contest for the Lord at all. But yeah, what are your thoughts, Yui?
So we are seeing a Lord dance currently from Team RFR and Team Defined Aura. They just don't want to initiate things right now. As we can see, the Esmeralda just farming up the top lane, getting the top lane, because they have the chip, the shortcut, the portal, and we see Esmeralda just pushing the top lane, because Team RFR has to recall back and say something to that Esmeralda, and so goes the gold shield which the top line had, and
Exactly,
Esmeralda
the
comes
Holy
back.
Exactly, the Holy Grail taken down. Kamikaze is in trouble, might be taken down right now. Oh, Landon's there will be there already. Picked him off. He might be taken down, but the bravest fighter straight onto the backline is going to be Kamikaze. Will still be taken down though. Means he might be in trouble. It's going to be the bat. He's taken down with Southpaw and already stormed towards Esmeralda. But oh, it's going to be good player who will be taking down Ipo here, and he will be escaping out without any harm. Oxley, Austrian taken down straight onto the backline. Legend fighter as well taken down. So 4 members from the side of Team RFR Esports already taken down, while the side of Team Defined Aura does not lose a single member onto the side. And with this, it's going to be the easy Lord taken down from the side of Team Defined Aura, making them get the blessing of Lord.
Yeah, as we saw the Lapu Lapu just going in towards the backline, but the Freya just went in towards the Flint and just vanquished his HP down. And there was no trace from Team RFR with Team Define Aura just going in and just going on and taking on all the kills.
Exactly. The side of Team Define Aura, they are just snagging up. They were waiting for the perfect opportunity and they got it out. They managed to take up every resource from the side of Team RFR Esports here, and without any harm, the side of Team Defined Aura, they are stacked up. They are having the perfect economy on towards the side. They are having the economy slide on towards the side, easily making sure that the minions will be stacked up without any harm, and they will be having the perfect sync lane right now. And the 12 minute has already passed out, so there is no opportunity for the side of Team RFR to have the Holy Grails right now. But despite this fact, the second tiers are still standing up, and the Lord is being forced up from the top lane here, and fight might be coming in anytime sooner here, but looking on towards it, yep, there's not going to be much right now.
Yeah, there's not going on much right now. Every lane is think they're gonna go for the mid lane, possibly just poking out the enemies, getting their skills quite down, just staying to the ABCs patiently as we saw previously in the Lord Dance, and they go in for the top lane. Can they get the top lane? Yeah, they do get the top lane. Some bad defending from Team RFR, just getting one turret down in 13 minutes with the goal lead of 6k towards Define Aura.
7k goal lead to be exact. They have 7, almost 8. Yeah, they managed to get up the 8k goal lead on towards the side here, and despite the fact that the side of Team Define Aura, they are not able to, not Define Aura, but Team RFR Esports, they are not able to go out there base right now. That is a perfect opportunity for the side of Team Define Aura to have the slide of the economy on towards the side even more. And the side of Team RFR Esports, they are left with their mouths open, just hoping that they will get fed of anything right now. But Team Define Aura, they are not letting any cracks on towards their formation being built up, so that the side of Team RFR can just hit on it and make a huge hole on towards the side here. But the side of Team Define Aura, what they are missing out right now is going to be a perfect engage right now, because despite the fact that their formation is impeccable right now, the side of Team RFR Esports, they are not letting that same thing happen on towards the side right now. Despite the fact they lose the turrets, they are not losing in terms of bodies.
Yeah, for Team RFR, I guess they just need someone to tank, because if the Grok just goes into initiate and the Lapu Lapu also just jumping on towards the backline, Clint and Cecilion sadly are having a hard time, as we saw in the previous Lord fight. Right, while the Grog just charged in and got picked off by the enemies, and the Lapu Lapu also just jumping in, someone needs to protect their carries, which they are not protecting in my opinion. What's your opinion on that, Jeff?
I mean, the side of Team RFR Esports, their backlines are Sicilian and Clint here. Despite the fact Sicilian is always saved up, he is always running back without any harm here. That is going to be a perfect side for the mage to be stacking up, for the Sicilian to be stacked up here. But the fact that Clint Ipo has 4 deaths on towards his side here is going to be quite a disadvantage for him. And if we just get a look into the items here, it will be perfect to be noticing out on what they are lacking on towards the items here. But despite the fact Immortality bid on towards Adan here, I saw a Divine Relief on towards Dragon, double X as well. So the Lord is already done by the side of Team Define Aura. And Yui, do you think that this would be the end for Team RFR Esports?
I think the match will just go on for a bit because for Team Define Aura, they do not have a nice initiator for the chip. He does have a shot, he does have a teleportation skill, but it doesn't work that well in a team fight as we saw in the earlier stages of the game. So I think they will be able to defend this Lord.
Exactly. The lane's perfectly synced up, but Freya nowhere to be seen right now. But the fight will already be there with portal already being popped up. Oh, she was not there for the reason. Kamikaze with a Tectonic Charge catching 4 people right now. Immortality out from Esmeralda and in Quick Village, and fight will be taken on by Mizan here. And all towards the middle lane though. The fight is still stopped. It's still not trying to stop out with Dragon Double X taking down the dead Storm towards good play here. The Lord is still standing up. It's going to be Limitless taken down by esports. All here and Lord will be taken down, but the turret is at a really low HP right now. Even the sliders say that it's going to be the minion who will be ending off the game. Team Define Aura wins with the aura of minions, and with this it's going to be the side of Team Define Aura progressing on towards the top 16.
Yeah, Team Define Aura with those clutch minions right there, just ending the game towards that 1 HP of a tower. And now we see the MVP Meteor Draco, who just killed a Clint on a 1v1 while taking the turtle first, on the first turtle.
Exactly, but yes guys, this was not the end. There are much more fun games coming up in the future, so don't go anywhere. Grab your popcorns, grab your snacks, stay on your seat as we'll be right back.
Bye bye.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one!
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one! These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under
And good evening, guys. Welcome back to the MOBA 5v5, the tournament, where we are talking about the LAN between inter-colleges. But yeah, this is the College Cup tournament being brought to you by none other than Battleknights Esports. In this match, the second match of the evening as well, it's going to be Team Ace from Ravenshaw College versus Team 8 5-star Do Nothing from Team Christ, not team, but from Christ College. But yes, in the casters decks, it's your homeboy Jeff once again. Coming alongside me, we have Yui casting once again. Man, I accidentally took out your brother's name.
Yeah, taking out my brother's name in the caster decks by mistake might be an honor to him, Jeff.
Or
I mean, he's a good guy. We can't deny to that. But yeah, anyways, this time we are going to be witnessing the Sicilian being banned off from the side of Team Ace and Team 5-star. They have banned off Alice for some reason.
Yeah, banning off the Sicilian as well as the Alice. I think they got a nightmare from some Alices, and now we see Team Eat 5-star just banning out the Esmeralda as well. Are we seeing a potential Lapu setup once again from Team 5-star? And now we see Team Ace banning off the Zushin for not having that annoyance in the enemy team, which the Zushin provides, as we saw in the last match.
Exactly. I mean, the Zushin, she was really big of a menace from, yeah. I mean, like Zushin. Oh, wait. Team Ace. Oh, wait a second. I do know Team Ace, but Team 5 star, I'm quite not comfortable with them. But yeah, Team Ace, N3M, I kind of know them, as well as Executor. He's the gold laner, Max. I kind of don't remember the full lineup of them, but yeah, I do know Executor and N3M being in this lineup. But yeah, nonetheless, on towards that, it's going to be the Soda being banned out from the side of Team Asia, while the side of Team Eat 5 star, they have banned over Fredrin as well as Esmeralda. So yeah, a potential Lapu Lapu pick, and as well as that, we can see a Yuzong being completely open for it to be picked off. But the Lapu, right, like you said, Yui, it's going to be straight on towards a pick list.
Yeah, the Lapu Lapu being prioritized in every matches is quite an honor towards him. And are we gonna see the Black Dragon getting shown up now? Is our question. And they did ban out the veteran as well to go for an assassin pick, I guess, for Team 5 star. Eat 5 star.
Eat 5 star do nothing. They are going for Gadot Kacha though. But yeah, they have picked up a Gadot Kacha, a perfect AOG, but picking off a Gadot Kacha straight off the bat, I kinda not recommend that. But nonetheless, carry as well in the pick list. Oh my.
Focusing on towards the carry, they just want the burst damage in their team to burst out the Lapu Lapu in the later phases of the game as the carry secures a Trinity. And now we see 3 PM hovering over to the Kalea and Max hovering over to the Claude, and we are seeing a M7 pick on towards the gold lane, Claude versus the carry.
Payback.
Exactly, a carry and a Claude being picked off. M7 pick as well as a Farstar being, oh wait, these picks, they're actually really amazing. But yeah, from the side of Team Asia, they have also picked off a Killia here, but a Kadita being banned off, a really perfect pick, a really worthy pick as well, because the side of Team Ace, I do know that they have a Kadita player, but I don't recommend Kadita being in the ban list because a Yves is still opened up, as well as what do we say? Yeah, as well as a Kimi and wait, what was that? A Yves is banned off. Yeah, a Lunox can also be good, you know.
Desperately needs.
Well, I think for Team Eat 5 star, they just saw the yesterday's M7 and they do not want that Sans and Keyboy combo, that Kelia and Kadita combo together just to pick them off. I think that's why they are banning off the Kadita, and now we see onto the ban list is the Black Dragon, as I stated earlier, and goes on to the back list again is our none other than Hayabusa with the OB Shadow Kills.
Exactly, the Oogie Shadow Kill from Hayabusa will not be there for this match, but after the nerf of Hayabusa, I kind of don't feel like it's a really worthy pick here, but it is what it is after all. But yeah, from the side of Team Asia, it's the last pick that they need to do it for, but the Yuzong being in the ban list, as well as Esmeralda and Alice here. So the Lapu Lapu does not have a counter here right now, and he can freely roam around without any issue.
But you forgot something that Team SRG picked off to counter the Lapu Lapu, the Hellcut. A troll pick which actually worked on towards the Lapu Lapu.
Exactly,
And
that's
now,
true. But yeah, anyways, on towards that, like we were speaking. Wait, okay,
and
give me a
now
second.
we
Yeah.
see Xbox being banned off by Team Ace. And what pick will Team Eat 5 star do as their first pick? Is that gonna be their EXP laner, or is it gonna be the Hyper? Jeff, what do you think are the potential picks for the Hyper for Team Eat 5 star?
A jungler from the side of Team Eat 5 star is kind of like a really perfect thing in my opinion, but a Hyper from the side of Team Ace could be somewhat of a Lancelot here, or maybe a Nolan. No, not a Nolan. A Nolan will definitely not work out here, but I kind of have a feeling that they can go in for a Luna, not a Lunox, but what am I saying? I think that they can go in for a Nolan or maybe somewhat of a Fredrin, but this time, Fredrin is in the ban list, but yeah, they will be picking off a Fanny instead, a really perfect pick because of the cutthroat as well as the steel cables.
Well, we do see a Fanny, a girl who soars for freedom, trying on to get on towards that Farsa and the carry, I guess. And now we see Team Eat 5 Star just picking on towards their hyper, their jungler. Who is that gonna be? I think it's gonna be the Lancelot or the YSS. To be honest, I think it's the YSS because they got two frontliners. Might as well hit people from the back.
Exactly. I mean, a Fanny is there for the backline hunting as well as a Yivia, so that is a really fast pace of a game coming in from the side of Team Asia. While the side of Team Eat 5 Star, they have a perfect retaliation onto the side as well because they have a Lolita. They have a perfect Lolita for that shield as well as the healing provision. But Farsa though, I kind of am afraid for the Farsa here because in terms of damage for the mid lane fight, it's definitely going to be Yves who would have a much better option or a much better fight, a much better laning phase against the Farsa here. But what are your thoughts, Yui?
For me, it's gonna be always the Farsa who has wings by wings. She can rotate faster than the Eve, but in the team fights, the control which Eve provides is just immaculate.
Exactly.
And we do see the Alpha getting picked off by Team Eat 5 Stars. So what is it with the Alphas here? For the first match, it didn't work out. For the second match, is it gonna work out or is it not gonna work out, Jeff?
I mean, yep, that's the question here. The previous match, RFR Esports, their Alpha was not able to do much here. But this time, I hope that they will be able to do a lot. But this time, it's going to be the MOBA. Not the MOBA, but yes, this is going to be the College Cup tournament being brought to you by none other than Battleknights Esports. And in this match, we have Team Ace on towards the left-hand side, which is the blue side, and Team 5 Star on towards the red team on the right-hand side. And with this, it's going to be the 4-man help for the Alpha already. Well, no help for Fanny.
Well, the Alpha doesn't want any invades from the Fanny, I guess. That's why they're just bursting it down. While we see the Kalea giving vision towards the purple buff and Lolita just showing the Fanny, just invading the Fanny, telling her, no, you are not gonna invade on our side. But the Lolita is getting caught up towards the top side. Is Lolita gonna get killed or is she gonna survive? Lolita is on 1 HP and Lolita is down.
Exactly, the Lolita will be taken down already, but I mean, Lolita is kind of like a perfect opportunity for a fight here, but from the side of Team Ace Esports here, they are not going to let that retaliation be done up that easily right now. But what are your thoughts anyways for such immaculate battle that we are going to witness for the turtle?
Yeah, for the turtle, I think Team 5 Star has an edge over Team Ace, but there is a Fanny. She can just go in and steal the turtle. But we see Alpha just taking Fanny's red while Fanny is still on level 3. The Alpha is on level 4. A farm gap towards the Fanny, I guess.
Exactly. Wait. Yep, exactly. The Fanny is already going for the fight here. We might be seeing Spirit of Alpha already taking down Shooter, but N3M will be taking down their goal laner in return as well. So it's going to be the equalizer for the goal laner. So not having a loss for the loss here because the jungler took down the jungler from 5 Star took down Team Ace's marksman, and the side of Team Ace side of Ace's jungler took down the goal laner from the side of Team 5 Star. Oh man, I'm hesitating a lot right now for saying out the words, but my bad onto there, but it's already going to be the bravest fighter used up by Lapu Lapu straight for laying out the turtle here, and it's going to be Alpha Silence, who will be silenced down not for long though, as he will be coming back for the battle and he will be securing the turtle, and the Revitalize instantly making sure that is going to be Silence who will be surviving out, and Team 5 Star, they are going for an immaculate turtle objective taken down.
Yeah, we saw the Lapu Lapu jumping in with his bravest fighter, stalling out the Alpha, almost killing out the Alpha to be honest, but the Fanny was quite late. Oh, 1 second delay towards the Fanny didn't get Team Ace the turtle, and now we see everyone, the roamer, the Kalea, focusing on towards the goal lane. Every roamer is on the bot side, providing vision towards the Claude. And here comes break or a pause, as we can say. I did think that Claude had some network issues while on the first time he died.
I mean, I won't be saying that it was a network issue, but there was quite an overextend that came in from the cloth instead. But instead of the cloth actually giving out a free farm here, they actually managed to take down the carry as well. So there was quite a 50-50 that happened out there. You take an equal trade, I'll take an equal trade. But yeah, anyways, on towards that. From the side of Team AC Sports here, they quite have a little lower hand against Team 5 Star right now, because the way that the side of Team 5 Star are actually engaging and making sure that their backliners are always protected, so are their frontliners, because we just witnessed how Alpha managed to survive because of the Revitalize that was just being popped out by 5 Stars Lolita. So that was a really perfect thing, but regardless on towards that, it's still going to be the side of Team AC Sports who needs to make sure that they have a much better option on towards the battles. But nonetheless, from the side of Team 5 Star, they can still do a really amazing job with the combat that they have, despite the fact that there is a RWM from Super Dracoon. But what are your thoughts there, Yui? Because in terms of the mage, in terms of the battle and the map control that will be there, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, in terms of the map control, Team 5 Star has the map control, the AOE skills with the AOG, and Farsa having the wings by wings, just going anywhere and ulting. And we can see Kalea just trying to get the Claude to spike towards the bot lane, and we do have a Kalea who specializes on picking off, but Team Ace doesn't have a burst mage or a burst to burst down any one of the enemies.
Exactly. The Fanny needs to be making sure that the burst would be there out of her as well. But I mean, as the Flask of Oasis will be built up from the Lolita here, I'm pretty sure that the one shot would not be possible for Fanny right now. But despite the fact that the Fanny needs to do a lot of issues right now. But yeah, we will be jumping into the battle in a few seconds here. That will be answering a lot of our questions right now. But from the side of Team 5 Star here, I kind of have a much better option on towards the side here, because of the draft that they have a perfect burst. But even if I'm talking about the burst here, the side of Team AC Sports, they have Maxwell from Lapu Lapu who can actually make sure that the backlines would always be hunted down. So yeah, that's quite a really big of a question mark that is being put up right now. But Spear of Alpha already being used up on towards Electro, but he will be running out right now because of the flicker.
Yeah, a huge resource being used up by Kalea, and now we know that the Kalea cannot target the backlines, but the backlines do have the Purify. So it's always gonna be the Alpha. Now we see the Spear of Alpha once again connecting towards Kalea. Fanny going in, the real world manipulation being used up. Everyone escapes.
Ooh, the RWM, despite the fact that the RWM was laid down, the side of Team 5 Star, they were still able to escape out without any issues though. He almost took down one, but it's going to be Execute who will be taking down N3M, though he will still go in, despite the fact that it was a 2-on-1. Obsidian was still able to take down Executor, and Executor was not able to redeem himself out of that, despite the fact that N3M they took out carry here. But even if there is a carry, even if there is a lot of trades that are being done now, Team East, they are still lacking in the gold laner right now, because the gold laner is not able to do much at the moment.
Yeah, for the gold laner, if he gets caught in carry's first skill, the movement speed which gets slowed down is quite not good. And now we see the turtle getting burst down by Alpha, which is true damage. Brevis Spider being used up towards the Farsa, AOG being used up, Fanny going on towards the Gato Kacha, RWM being used up, and Gato Kacha gets punished. And now we see getting trades on towards the Fanny.
Exactly, the Fanny did manage to take out those trades, despite the fact that they were not able to secure up the turtle here. And that was a really huge plus for the side of Team Ace right now. Despite the fact that they lose turtle here, they are still managing to keep up with 1k gold on towards the side here. And the side of Team AD Sports, this is what I'm saying. I know these people, and they are quite the aggressive type of play that they usually do. Despite the fact that you take up the turtle, they will take up more of your bodies. And to counter it out, the side of Team 5 Star, they can do a lot more from the engages that they usually do. But despite the fact that the side of Team 5 Star they don't have much of those resources in order to actually soak up and deal up a lot of those damages here. The side of Team 5 Star, the side of Team 8, they are taking up the perfect advantage of this and using Fanny's full potential for the early single target damages and taking down anyone who is coming right in front of her, like we just witnessed on towards the Gatot Khater, who was able to be taken down pretty easily. But with this is going to be the Tsunami Slam, 3 alls being burned down to take down a single Roma will be Roger, and it is going to be Executor who will be taking down that Lolita right now. And with this is going to be the side of Team 5 Star, who are having a much better option on towards the side, but the side of Team AC Esports, they still need to snag up a lot of those objectives in terms of the turrets here, despite the fact that they haven't lost a single turret and have taken down a single mid lane. That still leaves out a question.
Yeah, for Team Ace, they haven't taken any turtles, but they are piling up bodies and bodies of enemies, getting the 8-2 score with the goal rate of 3k right now. And we can see Fanny just clearing out the waves like an EXP laner, while the EXP laner is just providing vision, being in ganks, just providing anything. Is the Fanny gonna get caught here? No, the Fanny doesn't get caught here. And we see Team Ace now trying to take out the turtle.
Exactly, the side of Team Ace, despite the fact that they lost 2 turrets in the early fight, they were still able to stay and stop the last turtle. And with this, it's going to be Silence who will be forced to using up his Alpha, but he will be going to be taken down instead. But with this, it's going to be Goldie Roger who will be following down the same graveyard and carry way to exposing herself, and she will be taking down AOG, connecting onto 3 people. Sensor will be in a really tough position. Recalls from N3M as well as Super Raccoon will be out there, and they are not hesitating at all. But with this is going to be the side of Team Ace Esports doing their absolute best in order to make sure that they will be getting more and more of those wins with the mid lane second tier as well as the bot lane second tier being taken down.
Yeah, and now we see Prod just pushing in the bot lane, everyone just recalling towards the mid lane, just spamming on the recalls on the face of 5 Star. And now we see Prod just pushing. Fanny is up there taking the red. Now everyone is focusing on towards the bot lane.
Exactly, the side of Team Ace Esports, they are doing their absolute best in order to make sure that they get those tempo up on towards the game here, because the game is already 8 minutes and the inhibitors are already exposed with the Holy Grails being taken down, while the side of Team 5 Star, they are not able to put much of a fight here because of the really weak drop, I'll be saying, because despite the fact that they have perfect frontliners, they don't have that imaginable resistance that they should be having right now. But I think that it's going to be Parsa who is having a network issue, and he will be taking her down. Exquisite taking down a Parsa despite the fact that she had a network issue. But anyways, regardless of that, it's going to be the mid lane as well as the bot lane and the top lane. Wait, before that, it's going to be the Tsunami Slam being used up with the art of being laid down. Already 4 people leading to it. With that, it's going to be the follow-up on the blade from the Lapu Lapu. AOG will be out there, but Fanny will be taking it down the back panels pretty much easily. And with this, it's going to be the side of Team 5 Star Esports getting a clean wipeout, and the game is coming towards an end with the side of Team Ace Esports going for an easy end of the game here with another wipeout. Okay, that was a fair enough fight, but with this, it's going to be the end of the second game with Team Ace Esports securing the match. And with this, the recalls are being spammed up. Look at that. That is a really annoying recall in my opinion, man.
Bye-bye recall is really annoying, and it does have an audio of saying bye-bye towards the enemy.
I think I should get that recall for some reason, but yeah. Anyways, let's not talk about it. The game was way too intense, but this is not the end, guys, as much more games are about to be coming up. Don't go anywhere. Grab your snacks, grab your popcorns. We'll be taking a short break. Peace out.
Bye-bye.
Lilia.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one. wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
Good evening, everyone. Here we are back in this College Cup brought to you by Battleknights India. And now we have a wonderful match upcoming. The match 3, Birdline versus VIP. Alongside with the casters decks, UV and Sin of Pride.
Evening, everyone. As you can see, you're gonna witness the legendary battle between Team VIP versus Team Bloodline. They will face off each other in College Cup tournament.
So, Sin of Pride, what do you think the enemies are gonna pick or ban? Any predictions from you?
They're gonna ban mainly like Amon and Assassins, of course, because Amon has like he can dodge like everything. He can conceal himself so perfectly in mid battle. That's gonna be
Yeah,
kind
the
of
concealment which Amon provides in mid battle, he can be quite an annoyance if you have a bad eyesight like me. And yeah, we haven't seen a lot of assassins being picked up right now in the matches. But yeah, let's see what are they gonna pick or ban. So for me, on the match 1 and match 2, I saw Lapu Lapu getting picked on from the blue side always. So I think it's gonna be the Lapu Lapu prioritizing.
I guess they'll ban Lapu Lapu because if they pick YZ, they should have banned Lapu Lapu because he can kill YZ in like in an instant because he have a amazing amount of damage, a great sustainability, and like CC and extra CC immunity when he uses second and third skill.
Yeah, the Lapu Lapu does have the bravest fighter with his Raging Sandstorm.
As for counter, if they'll pick Lapu, then red team should have picked like Esme because Lapu gains shield, and the more shield an enemy gains, Esme could life steal from it. Like
Yeah,
Esme is
the
counter for Lapu Lapu.
yeah, the shield which Esmeralda gets from the Lapu Lapu can be quite a hassle, but I think it's gonna be the Yuzong on the counter pick side because the enemies on the first match, they banded out the Yuzong, setting up for the Lapu Lapu while leaving the Esmeralda open. Like, just take the Esmeralda, we can handle her. But why is that? On towards our backline to our MMs and mages? No, that cannot happen, is what they were trying to say. So I think it's gonna be the Lapu Lapu or Yuzong. So what do you think it's gonna be towards the goal lane, Sun Pride?
The gold lane, I guess they'll pick fighter gold lane, as you know, CC, Ruby, Lapu, and also Mincy is kind of good in gold lane right now.
Yeah, the Minstar also is quite good right now towards the golden. I think for the fighter lane flex pick towards the golden, it's gonna be the Ruby, CC, or the Arlot as well.
Arlott is kind of interesting in gold lane because I haven't seen him like in my ranked matches and all. Like
Yeah, so for the gold lane flex meta right here, we are seeing the CC Arlot as well as the Lapu Lapu getting picked off on towards the gold lane. And now we are moving towards the draft session. On the blue side, we have Team Bloodline. On the red side, we have Team VIP. And now we see the first band coming in towards the blue side, which is gonna be Team Bloodline. So
value in
what
me?
are they gonna ban?
You
And
should.
it's the Fedrin. And we can say that the Fedrin ban, it's gonna be an assassin towards the bloodline. As I have stated before, Team VIP just banning out that Lapu Lapu. They do not want that nonsense that the Lapu Lapu provides into the battlefield. They do not want the bravest fighter connecting in towards the backline. And now we see from Team Bloodline ban towards the Kufra. A great initiator, a great pick-off person
It's my way
who
or the
just
highway.
doesn't let
Is banning.
the enemies dash in or dash out from engages and disengages. And now from Team VIP, we see Ixia getting
I'm bound by no
Hello,
Ixia getting
everyone.
family or
Is
destiny.
Ixia
Anyway.
getting banned off, and now Jeff comes in towards the caster's deck. Hello, Jeff. How are you?
By lantern's light.
Hello, Yui. I'm doing exactly great. Sorry for the break here. The other caster had to go off because of some technical issue, but I'm here for the backup and no worries on towards this part because the side of Team VIP will be giving me the VIP treatment of the gameplay as well. But nonetheless, they have actually banned off a Lapu Lapu. The respect ban will be out here, giving out a perfect opportunity for the Xbox to be shining out this time. But I don't really recommend giving the first pick Xbox towards your opponents rather than picking it off yourself. But Soda as well being left off. What do you think about it, Yui?
Yeah, the Sora, he is an annoyance right now to deal with his two forms, the lightning and the cloud form. He can just catch you, get yourself into the tower, and for the Xbox, the true damage potential this guy has with his Faraga armor and the last insanity, the burst which he provides is absolutely insane. And now we see the Beatrix getting picked out, the flexible marksman of the game who works in every lineup.
Exactly, a really reliable marksman would be out here. Beatrix, though not shining much, but she is really a perfect comfy pick as well. But from the side of Team Bloodless here, for some reason they have a Xbox, a really perfect hero, but combining it with a late gamer Sicilian would be just a cherry on top. And Leonie, he is onto us a Minotaur, a perfect hero, but not forgetting the fact that there is a Sora with the Cloudburst as well as a Thunder, as well as a Heaven's Wrath. So yes, that is going to be a really perfect hero to be countering out, especially a Minotaur, and combining it with the bazooka as well as the submachine gun from the Beatrix is going to be an even perfect opportunity to take them down. And Shinchan, I think he's going to hover on towards Vexana, but not going to pick him off. Like, yes, I was going to talk about Xavier, and he is right here, a perfect immobilizing hero, and for some reason he's been dealing out a lot of those damages out there as well.
Yeah, the Xavier can be quite an annoyance towards that Xbox, which we are currently seeing is going towards the jungle right now, not in the EXP, but in a jungle. But Xavier can provide the immobilization towards the Minotaur and the Xbox and cause some annoying. So now, our team VIP gonna ban out some assassins? That's our question.
I mean, the side of Team VIP, they should definitely ban out, not VIP, but the side of Team Bloodlust, they should actually, Bloodlines, they should actually ban out a lot of those assassins right now, because assassins would be the bigger threat, especially, no, I don't think so, assassin would be a perfect opportunity, because Shinchan, he is definitely on towards a damage, Xavier, and Itachi is somewhat of a scaling marksman on towards his own form. And for the side of the VIP, to in order to actually secure them up here, they can actually go in for a YSS here. So YSS ban would be a reliable because he scales up. He is somewhat of a semi-marksman and an assassin, so he scales up with the items he gets. And for Nezuko-chan, I don't think, but Kufra eats Momo. I think there was a respect ban that came in from the side of Team Bloodline. Wait. Why do I see the same Limitless and... Wait.
Why are we seeing the same Limitless who used the chip on the first game?
I mean, it is what it is. Anyways, let's not talk about it. But from the side of the VIP here, they somewhere have a perfect hero right now.
Yeah, Team VIP just banning out the Granza. They do not want the early game poke which the Granza provides. And now we see Alpha getting banned off. We saw Alpha in the first game as well as in the second game. So now no one wants the Alpha here, so he goes up into the ban list.
Exactly. There will be a ban list that will be on towards the Hayabusa as well as the Alpha here. I mean, the previous two games we did saw Alpha being played out here, and that was a really perfect hero, but he quite did not work out the way we usually see. But it's going to be the Granger being onto the ban list, a really perfect hero, but somewhere in my opinion, Granger does not stand out that effectively. But nonetheless, from the side of the Bloodlines here, they have banned off a Grok, knowing that that is going to be a really hard not a hard counter, but a really hard matchup against the Minotaur's Minion Fury. With a Tectonic Charge, is going to be a perfect AoE area that would be set up for the side of Team VIP to actually just come up, snag up all the things that they can, and the resources would be out there as well. But from the side of Team VIP, Nezuko-chan, she is still waiting up on what he should be picking up. But Kufra is not there. Kufra will not be eating momos right now, but it's going to be Belleric who would be eating momos instead.
Yeah, the Belleric. They just want a marksman to just get countered by the Belleric, to be honest. And the AoE, the taunt which Belleric provides is absolutely a nightmare towards the assassins as well. But right now we are seeing the uh, hyper is Xbox, so I don't think so. Team Bloodline is opting for an assassin pick.
Assassin pick from the side of Team VIP would be a really perfect thing here, but from the side of the Bloodlines here, they have a really amazing Charizla here with a perfect penalty zone and his swinging hammer, so would be a really perfect opportunity to just smack down anyone out of it. And shut up. Him playing out a clean does kind of make up a gamble here, because the way he is set up for the comp here right now, he will require scaling. So there are two late gamers from the side of Team Bloodlines here, and they have three frontliners. So they are practically going for a protect comp there. Three frontliners will be protecting them, two backliners will be scaling as the game progresses. While from the side of Team VIP, I don't quite see the potential of having a perfect draft out of them right now.
3,000 worlds, and not a single
Team
worthy
VIP,
foe.
we see the Martyrs getting picked up at the last second, and as just stated, the teams are playing on a front to back lineup, a lineup which provides safety towards their carries, the Clint and the Cecilion, and the Beatrix and Xavier.
That's true, that's true. But the main option that we are witnessing right now. But anyways, what are your thoughts on towards the draft though?
My thoughts towards the draft is, for the early game scaling, Team VIP does have those burst damages, while Team Bloodline has their insane scaling up. The snowball potential which Team Bloodline has can be a problem towards Team VIP.
Exactly, and the draft that are actually going to be witnessing is going to be really amazing. But right now, guys, we are in the land of Zone. You guys are watching the College Cup tournament being brought to you by none other than Battleknights India. But yes, nonetheless, in the blue team we have Team Bloodline, and on the red team we have Team VIP with the new Soul Vessel skin hovering onto a shut up. Man, this skin is really lovely, I'll be honest. But yeah, I prefer Benedetta more.
Well, me as a gold laner would always prefer the Clint. The wings that which he has right now, which I am seeing, are quite gorgeous and quite menacing, to be honest, with the red accent.
I mean, yep, that's true. But right now, if we are going to be witnessing, it's actually going to be a really default amount of matches that we need to be witnessing right now. At the side of Team Bloodline, they are doing their absolute best, but the side of Team VIP, they are not absolutely at their perfectionist side here, because VIP, they are going for an aggressiveness, while the side of Team Bloodline, the Faraga armor from Nikhil is already been down here, and 4 people are there for the fight here. But oh wait, already onto the battle. It was a shift straight onto the back, and with that it's going to be Nezuko-chan who would be taken down by Nikhil's perfect Bloodline, and with this it's going to be the side of Team VIP who would be facing a really perfect punishment for going for an invade.
Yeah, Team VIP did get punished by Team Bloodline for the invade which they are causing, and they did get punished by getting their hyper down.
Exactly, the hyper has been taken down already. Hyper has been taken down already, which is going to be giving them harsh moment right now. But from the side of the Bloodlines here, despite the fact that they have an amazing draft onto the side here, they are not able to utilize it fully right now because of the Bellering and the Marthas always disrupting a combo, because they have the perfect frontline and combo on their own side right now, and with the protection comp from both the teams here, that's quite a 50-50 right now. And I'm quite seeing shifts coming on towards the battle sooner or later, because there's going to be the turtle battle that is going to be the major cause of the fight here, and Nezuko-chan starting it up already will be giving the side of Team VIP a really upper hand for going for a turtle invasion. And Limitless is there for the battle. Penalty zone might be coming anytime sooner, but oh wait, that is going to be the cloud burst will be used up from Sakura here, but Nezuko-chan will be taking it up here, and he will be going for an even longer fight, and the fight just ended off. And with this, it's going to be the side of Team Bloodline taken down. Nezuko-chan will be getting a double kill straight off the bat.
And Nezuko-chan just getting the double kill and the turtle as well. These saw Sora just using his cloud form to just take in the enemy and just throw them towards the Martis, and Martis just showing how he is the Dimension Walker, the killer of gods, and killing off Team Bloodline.
Exactly, Team Bloodline, they are doing their absolute best right now. But the side of Team VIP, they have quite the upper hand on towards the early game, especially knowing that they have Kufra Eats Momo, who is playing Belleric for some reason right now. Let's just call it Belleric Eats Momo. But anyways, on towards that Itachi is on towards the shotgun, which is going to be doing the pop right on towards the bat here. And with this is going to be the pause that will be happening straight off the bat. But the battle that we are witnessing, what are your thoughts there, Yui?
Battle we are just witnessing right now is just the pure power that the Sora provided. The Sora just caught on towards the enemies. The Sora just pushed them back towards Martis like, here bro, here's your food, take them, kill them. Sora just providing as a menace, but Terizla, the penalty zone did not come in as we saw. The penalty zone did not come in. The Terizla is a question mark right now. Will he work or won't he work is the question which we have to ask right now. And as we see Xbox trying to get those Faraga armor, going on towards the backline and stuff.
Exactly. The side of the VIP, they are doing their absolute best for some reason, but they are not able to pull up those battles, especially knowing that the Faraga armor would always be there for the issues instead. But the side of Team VIP, they are still doing their absolute, what can I say, they're still trying to pull out those hinges out of those fights. But anyways, on towards the battle that we are going to be witnessing, the side of Team VIP, they're still being pushed back a lot nowadays. But not nowadays, but a lot of fights, they are being pushed back all the time. And the side of Team VIP, they are not able to do at least on towards their absolute I don't know what can I say on towards that, but yeah.
Yeah, and we saw in the early stages that Clint was forced out to use his flicker, the battle spell which he required. But and we saw Sicilian also popping off his flicker, but the Martis did caught him when he used the flicker, while Belleric is just providing visions and all for the enemies, for his carries, to the Xavier and all, just rotating in and just showing where everyone is. Providing that vision is the key towards the victory.
Exactly. I mean, the pause is picking up a lot of those times here, but anyways, on towards the side that we are witnessing, the side of Team VIP, they are still not VIP, but the side of Team Bloodlines, they have a Sicilian as well as a Clint here, so they have a chance to actually make up a lot of those fights mistaken out for their own favor here, because if they're Clint as well as if they are able to witness their Clint and Sicilian spot of those fights here. But anyways, on towards the side of the VIP here, they need to make sure that they end the game as soon as possible, because they don't have a perfect amount of fights that they usually do.
Yeah, for Team VIP, they do have a mid-game stealing specs as for the Beatrix and for the Xavier. Xavier can go towards the end-game type of late-game hero, but a Sicilian just overshines the Xavier on towards the late game. But the Xavier does has his global ultimate. He can just snipe you down, get your carries HP, your core members HP to half, and we can see that also in the upcoming battles. And we cannot forget about the Minotaur, the Taurus, the best friend of Aldos. We can't forget about him. His ultimate and his heals are just immaculate things which you need. Heals when you are in low HP, and the ultimate to set things up for Terizla's penalty zone, and the last insanity from the Xbox.
Exactly. This last insanity would be a major cause, as well as the side of Team VIP. They need to make sure that they don't actually miss out on those opportunities after the Faraga armor is out, so that they can snag up those easy kills. But yeah, nonetheless, on the side of Team Bloodlines here, there's not much to be talking about. So why don't we talk about the fanny skin? Like me and you both are collecting fanny skins. Man, why did Moonton have to make it as a limited skin? Why? Just why?
Yes, Romuto just made the fanny skin a limited skin, and I was also shocked. But I always used to go on my YouTube and just see Fanny Legends skin updates, and I just was seeing the Pixie's channel, and she just said it's gonna be a limited time event skin like the Alpha's Revenant Rose.
Exactly. The side of Team VIP, they are. I mean, what can I say? Not VIP. What am I saying? Yeah, but the fanny skin, right, that we are witnessing. Man, I really wish that it was not limited and the magic wheel. We could have bought it anytime sooner. But yeah, golden tag, bro. 15,500 diamonds. I ain't spending all that money now.
Well, for me, Fanny is just my girl. I just love my Fanny, and she will get all my love, even if my eye go broke in the process.
No. Even if I'm the richest player out there, 15,500 diamonds, that's really crazy. But yeah, nonetheless, from the fanny side here, I mean, the Soul Vessel skin as well that we are seeing, for the Clint here. I kind of prefer the Benedicta's Soul Vessel really more than the Clint's, because the Clint is really bland without any, what can I say, without any perfect side that we are seeing. But from the side of team, not we, but from the side of Benedetta here, her effects are way too pretty in my opinion, way too flashy and pretty.
Well, for me, I haven't seen the Benedetta skin right now, but for me, it's gonna be always the Clint. Clint is just a hero. As a gold laner myself, I be collecting skins for the gold laners. So for me, if I had gone for the skins for Soul Vessel, I would have taken the Clint skin.
I don't know, man. If I'll be honest, the side of Team VIP here, they kind of don't. Not the VIP, but the clean skin that I'm talking about. It's not really. Why am I saying VIP all the time? I don't know why. Whenever I start talking the side of Team VIP, I don't know why that always comes out. But yeah, nonetheless, the Benedetta skin that we are talking about is far superior than Cleanse, because Cleanse is basically like a one tap, one effect that comes out, while for the Benedetta, her slashes effect, her dashing effect, her skin model itself is so pretty to the point that anybody would want to get that skin.
Yeah, well, that is true. And further talking on towards the upcoming events that MLBB is providing, there is one more event coming up that is known as KOF as well, Jeff. Do you know that?
I'm not gonna spend any amount of diamonds on KOF now. Man, KOF last time I wanted the Guinevere skin, they gave me Chu. When I wanted Gujian, they gave me Aurora. I'm not spending on that game anymore. Oh
no,
man.
Jeff. I was hoping for getting the Guinevere skin. I got the Gushion's K. And I was furious as hell because I do not know how to play Gushion at all. And it was such a bad
Anyways, guys,
experience.
without any issues, let's just take a short break, guys. We'll be taking a short break. Don't go anyways. The break is a bit so long, so yeah, we should take up a little break. Peace out.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows. within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
And we are back, guys, in the match, and already on towards the battle. We can see it's already on towards the battle with the Mission Fury from the side of Team Bloodline will be there. This is the last insanity straight on towards taking down Belloregate's Momo, and with that, the battle to someone stop Itachi in a bad position. Shin-chan forced to be backed out with a flicker being burned down. But oh, wait, Martha is already going for the battle. He will be forced to be backed out though, and with this is going to be the side of Team VIP losing the roamer while no resources being taken down from the side of Team Bloodline.
Now we see Team VIP's Roma getting down, and the battle spell of Xavier, the flicker being used out, and now we see Warax being taken out by Sora. And now we see towards the mid lane, they are trying to hold, everyone is going to the mid lane, and they are forming up towards the turtle.
Exactly, but oh wait, it's already on towards the battle that we are witnessing. Oh, with that, it's going to be the bat piece, which will be used up by the Sicilian. He's trying to go in for more, but no, he will be forced to be backed out. And with this, it's going to be the side of Team VIP who would be forced to be backed off right now. But no, they don't want to stop anytime sooner. But oh, with that, it's going to be Belric would be using up the Momo here. But no, Nikhil would be snatching up, but he will be taking down their Roma. But with this, the battle is still does not want to stop as Mr. Rex will be taking down Minion Cutie, will be there snatching up, making sure that two people would be up from the side of Team VIP. Airborne would be out there, but no, it's going to be the side of Team VIP having a much favorable fight on towards their side, though the shutdown was there for Martis. The battle was on the favor of Team VIP with the orange buff being secured by them as well.
Yeah, the ult from the Minotaur was just a clutch moment for Team Bloodline. Minotaur did have the disengage, but Team VIP just had the Martis on that bloodlust, going on in and killing someone while getting taken down. And we did see Sora getting in towards the fight, and now we see a 1v1 on towards the gold lane. The Twins get taken down by the Beatrix, and Beatrix get punished by the Minotaur as well. Now Kufra eats momos, might be in trouble. We see him going in and nothing happens.
Exactly. VIP, they were forced to back out. Itachi did take out Shada, but he was taken down in the progress as well. So there was a 1-for-1 trade, but still, nonetheless, Itachi would be in the upper hand right now, despite the fact that Shada has 4 assists. Kills give more goal than assists right now. But yeah, with this, the side of Team VIP, they have lost up their mid lane for, not the mid lane, but the bot lane first here, and the pause would be here once again.
Well, for the pause, I guess Team's Bloodline Stritzilla not joining the team fight is the case for the pause in my opinion. But we did see in the turtle fight how the Martis was just jumping around trying to get some more kills on towards the backline, and the wonderful 1v1 which we saw in the goal lane from Clint and Beatrix, while the Clint just died and Beatrix did get punished for it.
Exactly, the side of Team VIP, they are trying to do their best right now, but they are getting zoned up. Despite the fact that they are snatching up those macros here, the micros are still not on towards their favor. But the side of Team Bloodline Esports, they are quite not. But yeah, with this, guys, let the break continue. We'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back as soon as the matches come back.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sava.
And yes, we are back, guys, in the game. There was just a small break, some technical issue from the teams here, but yes, we are back on towards the match. In the Castle Stacks, it's still your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have Yui watching the amazing fight that we are just seeing between Team Bloodline and Team VIP.
And now we see Team Bloodline just pulling in the turtle to get the turtle. Minato with his flicker on towards the backline, and the Belarix using his ultimate. Clint taking out Nezuko-chan. Clint trying to get more towards the Beatrix, and now we see Sora just killing on towards the Limitless, but Xavier just snipes him out. Sora getting punished. Sora does not get punished while Beatrix gets killed by Clint gets killed by the Beatrix. And now we see
Yep.
Xbox picking off his High Piercer to get more kills.
I mean, Xbox is on towards 4 kills, so he is the only reliable one who can actually have the Sky Piercer on his team right now rather than anyone else. And Sicilian is on towards that 2 deaths as well, so that's quite not the issue that we should be witnessing right now. While from the side of Team VIP, they are trying to do their absolute best, but they are not able to put their interest in the barrel that they usually do. But yeah, despite the fact that they have the upper hand in terms of the barrel, especially with the Belloric having his Thorn's Wrath and Heaven's Wrath as well will be there from Sukuna, the Sora, and Nezuko-chan doing his best for the team fight with the second skill. Asura just trying to do a lot, but he is not able to do much. While the side of Team Bloodline Esports, all they need to do is follow up with the Minion Fury onto the Minotaur, and there is always a lasting sanity from the Xbox. So there is not much of the issue that they should be handling on towards the side right now. But despite this fact that the side of Team Bloodline have an upper hand in terms of the fights here, VIP are still doing their VIP is still pulling off those games here, and Benedetta, not Benedetta, but Beatrix already have that BOD as well as a Sky Pierce. Not, yeah, Benedetta, why am I saying Benedetta? Beatrix already have a BOD as well as a Malefic gun on towards her, so she would be having the range as well as the damages right now, and with this the top lane second tier is in danger.
Top lane second tier is in danger, and now we see Shin-chan, the Xavier, just picking off his anti-heal Divine. Now we see
Will be there already. Bad piece as well being used up by Mr. Rex, but it's going to be the Cloudburst from that Sukuna, but he won't be able to do much as Nikhil will be taking down Kuka is Momo, but he will be taken down in the process. Mega kill from Sukuna, but oh wait, the fight is not stopping up anytime sooner. It's going to be the Xavier using up the light and on combo, but he will not be able to save up anyone sooner, and with this, it's going to be the endless battle completed for Shadab as well as the Anti-Curious for Leonie, and with this, it's going to be the side of Team Bloodline Esports having the upper hand in the team fight.
Yeah, Team Bloodline, at one moment they were like getting pushed in by the Beatrix and the Nezuko-chan, but a moment before they have the upper hand with the Lord now, securing the Lord.
Exactly, the Lord has been secured by the side of Team Bloodline Esports, and they are just doing all that they can in order to hand over the game on towards the side share, while the side of Team VIP, they're trying to stall out as much as they can, despite the fact that they are not able to do much right now. And the fact that Shin-chan is still on towards the 0 deaths is actually a really interesting thing. While the side of Team Bloodline Esports, nobody is on towards the 0 death mark, so everyone has died equal amount of time right now, and Nikhil is the only one with the 5 kills on towards the time, so half the kills has been done by him, while 3 kill from Shadab here. But oh wait, the fight will be here. It's going to be the Cloudburster being used up by it's going to be the Sora who will be using up the Cloudburst. Mr. Rex will be taken down, and Sukuna is doing his best, but Nezuko-chan will be taken down. Limitless Sukuna will be taken down by Shadab. Burst damage, but he will be retaliated by Music, but she has taken away too much damage from the Sora. That would be a shutdown from her, and it is going to be the Shin-chan who will be taking down Leonie, and with this, the mid lane completely left open with a wipeout on towards Bloodline Esports by VIP, and it is going to be the middle lane which is going to be harassed and taken down from the side of Team VIP Esports, but the Lord is still marching down.
Yeah, the Lord is still marching down onto a stopping. The thing which I realized in team fight just now, Sora just going in with his sword form, taking out the enemies, while the Minotaur just tried to engage towards the enemy, but there was the Belloric with his Thorn Roses to taunt everyone back in towards him, which caused everyone to get wiped out in the scenario, and we saw the Xavier just sniping out Nikhil from his ultimate.
Exactly, Nikhil was taken down by not the sniper, but the submachine gun that was there, and the fact that the damages from the side of Team VIP are way too intense right now, and they are not able to put up that big of a fight here. But the side of Team Bloodline Esports, they need to make sure that they don't make those similar mistakes again and again, because the previous time that they fought like a hungry wolf, they were taken down and got absolutely wiped out. While the side of Team VIP Esports, the only member that they lost was Itachi. That too because he took up way too much damage, otherwise he would not have even died out there.
Yeah, but and now we see everyone just patiently waiting for something to happen. Patiently just waiting for the Lord, just setting up things, clearing up the waves, just having the enemy use one of their resources, an important resource, to be honest.
Exactly, a really important resource that would be not much of a resources are being burned down. The spells are still out there, so there is not much being burned down in terms of the resources being burned down. So yeah, the side of Team VIP, they are doing their absolute best in order to stall out, bait out any skills, any spells possible out there because the alts are all activated. The spells are still out there in order to make sure that they get the upper hand in the fight here. And knowing the fact that everyone has their upper hand, the Lord fight is going to be the most intense one, and with that, it's already going to be the odd being used up. Nikhil almost out of his Faraga armor with the Lloyd and Duan combo, but Flynn having his range on his own. But oh wait, it's going to be Leon who will be out of his team here. Bad Piece will be there, and it's going to be the Contra, which will be used up penalty zone as well. But the Minion Fury will be knocking up 3 people, and with that, Shin Chan will be in danger. Oh wait, last time to be used up, but Nikhil will take down Nezuko Chan in the progress. Nikhil still standing up, and it's going to be the Cloudburst who will still be popping up, and with that, Sakuna will be soaking up way too much damage, not able to withstand anymore. He will be taken down, and with that, the Lord will be taken down from the side of Team Bloodline Esports while taking down 3 members out from the side of Team VIP as well.
I don't think they are focusing on the Lord. They are just going for the mid lane, just taking out the mid lane. Now we see Xavier just sniping in, everyone immobilized. Sicilian in trouble. Sicilian gets taken down by Xavier. Beatrix gets taken down by Limitless, and we see Gojo just trying to snipe in Nikhil once more with his ultimate, trying to catch anyone he can.
Exactly, the snipes from the Dawning Light would be there from VIP's Shinchan here, but the fact that Beleric is still trying to do his absolute best in zoning out, not letting the side of Team Bloodline Esports have that turtle here, and the fact that 3 people are already down from the side of Team Bloodline Esports is going to be the most crazy thing that we are talking about. But the side of Team VIP, despite the fact that they are sometimes gaining an upper hand against Team Bloodline Esports, they are still not able to put up that immense amount of fight that they should be doing with that comp that they have right now, because it's already 15-minute mark that they are about to hit right now, and Beatrix as well as Shinchan should have their damage potential already fulfilled and reach out those damages that nobody should be imagining right now. But oh wait, Minion Fury will be there from the Minotaur, but it's going to be knocking off 4 people with no follow-up sadly, and it's going to be the Cloudburst onto the, no, not the Cloudburst, but the Heaven's Rod already from Sukuna. And with that, it's going to be Nezuko Chan using up the second skill, ditching out a lot of those damage, but Nikhil's last insanity will be taking him down. Instead, Sukuna soaking up a lot of those damages, not in the Cloudburst swarm, not having the HP, but oh wait, Dawning Light misses down Nikhil, but 2 people. Wait, Itachi was taken down right as he used up the second skill. That was a slap straight to his face.
She just trying to snipe in someone. Dawning Light just missing a person right there. They are just relying on the knives from the Xavier and the Beatrix to take someone down, to have a reverse sweep in some scenarios, but which did not work now in their favor, which did in case work in the first fight. And now we see Xbox trying to take out the Lord, while Hufra eats momos just tries to get someone to use their ultimate, and the Lord gets secured by Nikhil. And now we see Minotaur just using his old Faraga armor getting burst down by last insanity. His Belric gets caught up. Now Xbox is just gets killed by Marcus.
You know, it's still going to be Nezuko Chan who is doing up a lot of those. Ashura will be taking on Mr. X, securing the double kill here. He's trying to go in for more weight. There is going to be Ashura, but no issues right now. But it's going to be the Lord from the bazooka. But triple kill will be there for Nezuko Chan, not able to do much. But Leonie will be taken down. The Lord is still on towards the side of the bloodline here. Itachi trying to stall down the Lord here, but let him go already. It's not the word, but oh wait, Dwelling Light gets down Limitless, but the minions are there from the bot lane. Go ahead. It is a clear ended game here because the wipeout is there from Bloodline against Team VIP Esports, and with this, it is going to be the marching of minions. The last minions batch of this match in the Nexus is completely open for the side of Team Bloodline to take it down. From the side of Team Bloodline to take it down, and with this, it is going to be the side of Team VIP Esports going for the top 16 matches, and with this, the ending journey for Bloodline will be there, but with an interesting back and forth, the rubber band game that we just witnessed.
Yeah, the game was absolutely insane. At once, the Xbox just taking out the Lord, securing the Lord, which made them have one objective in the game, but getting everyone wiped out by the Martyrs. The Martyrs, the real MVP, who just engaged and was bloodthirsty, which got them some kills, while the Beatrix and Xavier with their damage potential just hitting enemies from the back and killing them off. We did see a questionable decision from our Beatrix right there, flickering in, missing out on the Tridzilla, but Xavier got her back and used his Dawning Light and killed the Tridzilla.
Exactly. But with this, guys, we'll be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Peace out.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Here we are back in our match 5. Hello Kitty versus the Thunder Boys. Hello Kitty on the blue side and Thunder Boys on the red side. On the casters decks, you have me, your friendly Yui, and Minato here.
Hello everyone. Welcome back. And yeah, we do have a very interesting match today, and it is going to be Hello Kitty Gang versus Thunder Boys, right? So it's going to be CGU College versus Utkal University. And the first ban we see from the side of the Hello Kitty will be Zuxin. We all know Zuxin is very, very scary in the mid lane. She can literally dominate every single mage in the mid lane, even with the nerf. Do you know that, Yue? Even with the nerf, she's very strong.
Yeah, even with the nerf, the Zushin is still on the meta. She is someone who can just throw you off with her lantern. And now we see a Belleric ban. What is your opinion on the Minato ban, Minato?
The Belleric ban, yeah, it is very strong. Even in the late game, if there's like a very strong marksman, for example, like a Claude or like an Obsidia, the Wrath of Dread will be very strong against them. He can literally just dash out continuous damage with those vengeance. The vengeance, right? And now we do see from the side of the Hello Kitty, is that Chindu the threat? Yeah, that Chindu the threat banning out the Esmeralda. Esmeralda pretty strong. Even in the laning game, like in the EXP lane, it's very strong. The shields, the continuous damage from the shield will be very menacing. So the next ban will be coming out from the side of the team Thunder Boys. What do you think will be the next ban, Yui?
So for me, it's gonna be the Lapu Lapu, and as I said, Team Thunder Boys ban out the Lapu Lapu because being an Esmeralda, they are setting up for a Lapu Lapu because Hello Kitty has the first pick. So banning out the Lapu Lapu makes sense here because in the first match and the second match, we saw the Lapu Lapu dominate in those turtle fights.
Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. With the bravest fighter, it can be very strong against the other opponents, right? And now we do see Export getting banned out as well, doing a lot of the true damage from the stacks that he stacks up, right? All the stacks just comes up and the front enders are just getting melted down. And we do see Fredin also getting banned out. The bongs are not going to come this time around. So the first pick from the side of the Hello Kitty, I do feel like it could potentially be a Yuzong pick or something like from the EXP. What do you
Let them
think?
play the
Yue?
hero.
Oh, there you go.
I will be the truth this
Yeah,
world
there you
desperately
go.
needs.
We have from the Chintu the threat going in from the Yuzong with the Purify. Oh, not a Purify, a Petrify.
Yeah, that is true. The Petrify Yuzong is very, very scary, especially for the back lanes. He can literally just jump into the back lane with that black dragon, and the back lanes are not safe from this black dragon, you know? It can literally just go into the back lane with no consequences at all, because he cannot be CC'd during the black dragon form. And the next pickup
Yeah.
is coming out from the Thunder Boys, and it's going to be a Sora pick. What do you think about the Sora, Yue?
Yeah, the Sora is quite a bit annoying, but they haven't locked in the Sora yet. Yeah, now they lock in the Sora. Sora, in the previous match, Team VIP used the Sora and showed how a Sora should be played, setting up those plays and winning the match. And we see the Akai on towards the jungle here to allow those disengages towards the enemy. And while the Sora pulls in, you have the Akai for some disengages.
That is very true. That is very true. The heavy spin from the Akai is very strong, and also the Sora, the new hero. He is actually the very menacing in this Land of Dawn, because he does have two of the ultimates, the Thunder form and the Torrent form, right? And both of them does a lot of damage, as well as the crowd control as well. And now we do see from the Fierce picking up this Lucas. Lucas is actually very menacing in the Indian meta. I have seen Lucas getting picked up a lot of time. And now we also see where Wadra also picking up this Grok. The tech charge from the Grok will be very menacing as well, knocking up a lot of people at the same time. And he did manage to get a little bit of nerf, but still the tech charge of the Grok and the walls, oh my god, the unimaginable walls, the unintentional walls, the blocking the ways walls. It's going to be very menacing from the side of the team Hello Kitty. What do you think, Yue?
Yeah, for Team Hello Kitty, you do get the Grok with his tectonic charge, and with the Lucas with his sacred beast form. They both can be menacing, while Grok just blocks out the way with his walls. But the walls can be a problem, because they do have an Akai. And once more, I just want to emphasize that the walls can be just a more bit of a problem now, as if the Kufra is getting picked on towards Team Thunderbolts.
That is very true. That is very true. The Kufra could be very menacing, blocking up all the dashes here, right? The dashes cannot be dashed anymore. If the balls are still there, then any dash can be getting knocked up. So the next ban will be coming out with the Xavier from the side of the team Thunderbolts, and the Xavier band, the Shifting Sky, not Shifting Sky, sorry. That is the, what do you call that? What is the name of the Xavier's ultimate? Is that the Dawning Light? The Dawning Light could be
Light.
Yeah, the Dawning Light. This long snipe, the sniper shots from the Xavier will be getting diminished right now, and the next ban will be coming out from the side of the Hello Kitty, Asaram Babu, right? Is that how you pronounce it? Yue?
Yeah, Asaram Babu is there. And now we see the Xavier getting banned off, and we do have a veteran ban as well.
And the next ban will be coming out from the side of the Hello Kitty. I do feel like they still have mage left, so it could potentially be, yeah, it is going to be the Farsa getting banned out. They could potentially be looking for a marksman pick over here from the side of the Hello Kitty, because they are banning out the Farsa. We do know that in the previous patch there was a lot of XP laners, the fighters in the side of the gold lane, but I'm not sure about right now, because they did manage to ban out the Farsa as well, and the gold caps are becoming huge. So it could potentially be a marksman getting picked up soon. And we also have the Harriet getting banned out as well. Harriet very menacing on the gold lane. What do you think about the Harriet ban, Yue?
Yeah, the Harriet ban, Harriet with his nerfs also is quite menacing right now, because of his chrono dashes and things like that. He can just snowball towards your gold laner, and the magic damage with Harriet provides is just insane to deal with if you are a marksman.
That is very
And
true.
on towards a gold lane flex, we did see a CC on the first phase, first match, and now we see the Clint getting banded off. So Minato, what's your thought on the Clint ban?
Clint, I'm not sure about the Clint ban. Maybe there is a very good Clint player in the other side, right? In the Thunder Boys. So that might be the potential reason why the Clint is getting banned out. But I'm not sure about the Clint ban because even in the late game, he does do a lot of damage. I know he does a lot of damage, but there are other good marksman players. I mean, there are other good marksmen, right? Like, for example, like a Claude or a Granger could potentially be getting picked up, or Carry is also there right now. So I'm not sure about the Clint ban, but we are seeing a hovering over the Eudora. I mean, not Eudora, Aurora, the Lady of the Ice. And no, it's going to be shifted out, and it's going to be Eve getting picked up, and will be seeing the real world manipulation coming out from the side of the team Thunder Boys. And next, it is going to be getting picked up from the side of the team Hello Kitty. What do you think will be getting picked up from the side of the Hello Kitty? Juve?
Yeah, for Team Hello Kitty, they are hovering over towards the Novaria. The vision which Novaria provides and the snipes with her Star Shatter are just too much to deal with. As yesterday, currently, we saw in M7 how Aurora PH Rosa played her Novaria, and as you have said previously, the Granza also gets locked in by Hello Kitty gang.
That is very true. Granger with a Death Sonata, and if he manages to get all that stacks on the Sky Pierce, right, it could be very, very scary for the side of the team Thunder Boys. But they do pick up a pretty good counter to this Granger with the Irithel. The Irithel is a very strong counter towards the Granger, right? But I'm not sure about right now because in the late game she does not do that much damage currently because the damage output towards the side of the EXP, the Yuzong is very like the Yuzong right now is very, very sustainable. So it could potentially be very hard for this Irithel to scale up as much as they want to. So I'm not sure what is they going to do for me personally, I do feel like the draft is towards the Hello Kitty, and I'm not sure about the side of the team Thunder Boys. What do you think, Yue? Who do you think has the better draft over here?
Right now for the draft, it's a 50-50 in my opinion. The Grands are on towards the goal and has the early game advantage on towards the Irithel. But the Irithel being an Irithel can cause some damage to the Grands because she hard counters the Grands. While we have seen nerfs on towards the Grands now, and onto his Irithel as well. Her growth passive has gotten nerfed by 1%, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that is very true. And in the mid lane, we do see the lane is getting pushed up towards the both side, and yeah, Novaria as well as this Eve are trying to clear out this lane, and Novaria did try to snipe out the green buff from the side of the team, the Thunder Boys, but she didn't manage to get it. But there was a pretty good vision from the side of the team Hello Kitty, and they are trying to annoy in the mid lane as much as possible. The wall comes up, and all the damage dealt towards both the sides are not that hefty right now because it's still early game. But in the bot lane, Granger is dominating this Irithel. I'm not sure what is going on, but yeah, the stuff are coming off right now. What do you think, Yue?
Yeah, as I stated, the Granza has an early game advantage on towards the Irithel. Then Irithel is on 1 HP and the Irithel gets taken out by the Granza. We see Lucas invading on towards the Akai. Akai trying to go back. Akai's green buff has been taken out by the Lucas. The enemy Grok and enemy Novaria are just doing the things right, stealing the camps from Team Akai, a Team Thunder Boys from the Akai.
That is very true. And the level 4 does comes up from the side of the Lucas, and now they are trying to get the mage as well as the EXP laner to be on the level 4 as soon as possible. But the Yuzong might be overextending over here, but no, the Lucas comes up as a back up, and the Petrify does land, and the Rainy Z gets taken down. The jungler from the side of the Team Thunder Boys gets taken down, and this could be a free turtle for the side of the team Hello Kitty, and Granger does picks up the kill onto this Irithel as well. Oh my god, 1 HP left on this Eve, and the Grog just dashes in with the flicker, but no, he might be in a very bad position. The heavy spin does comes up, the wall, he does try to do the wall to manage. No, but he gets taken down on the blue buff of the side of the team Thunder Boys, and the Luaria looking in a very bad spot. Over here, Luaria just running away towards the side of the Granger, and the charge comes up, and the Granger might be in a very bad position, but the flicker does comes up over here. But the real world manipulation does comes in, and the Granger looking in a very bad position, but no, this Granger, oh my god, the tectonic charge does lands onto the Eve, an overextension coming off the side of the team Thunder Boys. Also, did you see the top lane? Their red buff gets stolen by the EXP laner as well as the Lucas in the top lane.
The red buff did get stealed by the Lucas and the Yuzong while they overextended on towards the bot lane. The Grok did get punished for his flicker being used up. Now Grok is just trying to get on towards the Irithel, not letting her farm well on towards the Granza, not letting her get her spike right now.
That is very true. That is very true. In the early game, if this Irithel does not scale up and does not snowball, then in the late game she will not be doing that much damage. But the Grok is looking very, very menacing. And there you go. There comes the Astral Echo, and on the bot lane, the real realization dust comes in, and the Sacred Beast also comes in as well, and the Tectonic Charge as well, and takes down 3 people from the side of the team Thunder Boys, and the heavy spin from the Akai does manage to pin down the Grok, but that was not enough. But the shutdown comes on to the Fierce, and yeah, the Lucas gets taken down over there. The bounty onto this Lucas was a very hefty one, and Akai looking in a very bad position. He does have to go away. Oh my god, the sniper shots are coming from everywhere, and in the bot lane, the Sora also does his ultimate over here, and they are on the chase for the side of the Hello Kitty. And no, none of the person from the side of the Hello Kitty will be getting taken down, but the Black Dragon does comes in. Very late Black Dragon. I'm not sure what the Black Dragon was for, but he does come down here, over here, and the snipe shot does lands onto the Irithel. That was a very messy fight in the bot lane, but from the side of the team Hello Kitty, everybody survives. And what do you think, Yue?
Hello Kitty does survive on everything which they were thrown into. The heavy spin gets used up by the Akai. Akai gonna get killed? Yes, Akai gets killed by the Yuzhong. Tectonic charge coming on towards the Irithel. Sora going on towards the backline. Sora gets killed by the Yuzhong. Yuzhong taking up a triple kill.
That is a very big... Yeah, that was a very, very big kills coming off from the side of this Yuzhong. The Black Dragon went inside over there, and he did not actually have the ultimate. The Black Dragon was not up, but still he managed to take down 3 people onto the side of the team Thunder Boys. And in the bot lane, the Grok is already into the position for this Irithel to help this Irithel. I mean, not to help this Irithel, but to gang onto this Irithel. And this Granger trying to look for this crab over here. I do believe that in the side, the Sacred, oh my god, Irithel gets taken down. Once again, it's not looking too good for this Irithel. She's on 0-4, getting ganked on again and again, getting killed again and again. It's not looking good for this Irithel. She might not scale in the late game. What do you think, Yue?
Yeah, this is what a team should do. If you know your friend is getting hard countered, you just rotate towards his lane and let him farm up and let the enemy not farm at all. Those are the ABCs of the game. Now we see a tectonic charge, heavy spin getting used up to disengage, but the Eve gets taken down by the Granza. The Granza has some stacks in his Sky Piercer.
Yeah, that is very true. The Granger with the Sniper stacks will be looking very scary in the late game. And over here, the Sora tries to go back over there on the drop, but yeah, this does not happen, and Irithel gets taken down once again. The torrent from this Sora was used up to pick up this rock, but no, double kill onto the Granger. The stacks on the Skypad will be very hefty, and in the back lane, we see the Sacred Beast getting unleashed onto the side of the Team Thunder Boys, but that was not a good engage. No, actually, that was a very good engage, and a Maniac goes towards the Granger. This Granger, the Asaram Babu, what a guy. this Granger is doing a lot of damage, dishing out so much damage onto the enemy side with the Sky Pierce as well. And they will be trying to take down the mid turret, but no, the Granger is looking for kills. Actually, no. The Irithel does manage to get away with a scribble
Yeah.
of her FP.
Yeah, the Irithel does get away from the trouble of her HP. Now we see Lucas trying to get the blue buff, and he does get the blue buff. And we saw the Granger's Maniac, he just flickered in on towards the Sora for the double kill. Was a risky play, to be honest, but got his kill and took a Maniac in the process.
Yeah, that is very true. And this will be a very free turtle for the side of the team Hello Kitty, but they will be trying to take down the lore of the 8th minute instead of the turtles, so they can at least get the turrets towards the inhibitor turrets. So in the top lane, there could potentially be a gang, but oh my god, there's a Yuzong with a recall spam over there, the Tas from this Yuzong, the Chintu, the threat, and the Lord will be coming up, and the Granger is already over there with the Lucas trying to tank for this Lord and taking down the Lord as soon as possible, and they want to end this game as soon as possible. And in the back lane, Sora trying to provide some vision for his teammates, but no, he has to flicker away for that. He burned up a flicker for that. I'm not sure what he needed that flicker, but what do you think, Eve? What do we think, Yue?
So I think he just used his flicker because he panicked, and now he is gonna get punished for that flicker use, in my opinion. The RWM being used up, trying to catch on the tectonic charge being used up as well. The Sacred Beast from Heavy Spin getting used up. Lucas goes on to the backline, takes out the Erectel. Now comes the Black Dragon trying to take out the Eve. Uses the Petrify, gets the kill on towards the Eve and gets killed as well. So what's your opinion on that fight?
I'm not sure what the side of the Hello Kitty was thinking, because the Lord is marching on the bot lane and they took a very hefty fight in the top lane, giving the side of the team Thunder Boys a lot of shutdowns and a lot of bounties. So I'm not sure what the plan was over there. They were just trying to get some more kills, or I don't know what happened, but the Lord will be getting pushed away by the Sacred Protection in the bot lane, and also the Tectonic Charge did not land on any wall, so that was a miscalculation, I believe. So I'm not sure what happened, and the Yuzong also went inside too deep and got taken away, got taken down over there. The Black Dragon form did manage to land onto the Eve and take down the Eve, but still got punished for what he did over there. And they are trying to look for the mid lane turret, and the wall does comes in. The Tectonic Charge might probably come soon because he does still have it, but no, they're not trying to look to end. I mean, they're not trying to take down this turret as soon as possible.
Yeah.
But in the bot lane, are they trying to take down any of the inhibitor turrets? I'm not sure. What do you think?
So for me, right now, this Granza is a trouble for Team Thunder Boys. The Kufra has to catch this Granza and to get a shutdown on him, because right now the Granza is on 11 kills. I probably think his Sky Piercer is on 80 stacks. As I said, the Granza is menacing, and Granza does secure the double kill right now with the triple kill on the process. Is it gonna be a Maniac once more on towards the Granza? Oh, it's a Maniac on towards the Granza. Is it looking for Savage? And Savage, a total wipe out on towards the Team Thunder Boys, and Granza just spamming his ultimate, trying to end it all, but Kufra and Akai just spawn in.
Yeah, I know, and that Tectonic Charge does land on two people over there. The Granger trying to end the game as soon as possible. He's literally just being a menace over here. He's the marksman of the team, but he's still in the front end and trying to end the game. And there you go. That is it. GG, well played to the Hello Kitties gang from the CGU College, and that was a very good game from the Granger as well. The Granger did a lot of damage with the Sky Pierce stacks, stacking up a lot, and Iritel could not find her snowball over there in the game. So yeah, that was a very good game. What do you think, Yue?
Yeah, that was a wonderful game by Team Hello Kitty, while Team Thunder Boys had the Sora, but they just couldn't do the belt of which they needed, and the Erythel just got marked out by the Granzer too many times, dying on a 1v1 twice, in my opinion, as I saw. And Akai didn't just work out for some disengages as well. True. So Thunder Boy's lineup just crumbled upon Hello Kitty's lineup.
That is very true. And we will be coming back shortly, so stay tuned and we will be back soon. GG's.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its.
Hello, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the College Cup tournament. And we will be drawing right now. We will be drawing. This will not be a stream for tournament. We will be drawing. And we will be drawing for the semi-finals for today, the B of 1. So yeah, let's start the spin for 4 of our teams. And which team could potentially be going against the another team? Let's see who it is. And it is going to be Team Ace. Team Ace, and Team Ace will be going against. Let's see who Team Ace will be going against. Come on, let's draw. Let's draw now. Let us spin. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be shortly streaming soon the tournament, and yeah, a lot of things happened in this tournament. We saw a lot of the Beatrix getting picked up, as well as the Novaria getting picked up, and the snipes from the Novarias were on the points. And yeah, we saw a lot of people picking up, actually picking up Sora as well. The Thunder form from the very good, and also the Torrent form from the Sora was also very good. The Shifting Skies, the ultimates from everybody like Benedetta, as well as the Clins getting banned out. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be spinning right now for the semi-finals, and this is the first spin coming up right now. And the first team we will be seeing is the first team we will be seeing will be Divine Aura, and the Divine Aura will be going up against who is it going to be? It's going to be the Team Ace. Team Ace versus Team Divine Aura. And yeah, we'll be going into the tournament shortly, very soon. And it'll be Team Divine Aura versus Team Ace. I'm not sure what is going on. Are we going to spin again or? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll be back shortly soon, and yeah, the next tournament will be shortly, very soon.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
Just keep it refresh, okay?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here, so spinning once again for the teams. So the first spin will be spinning up right now, and the first team will be VIP, the team VIP, and the team going up against the VIP will be. Let's see who is the team going up against VIP. Give me a second. And it is going to be Team Ace. So yeah, VIP will be going up against Team Ace. So good luck to both of them, and I hope you guys have a very wonderful match. So let's wait up for a little bit, and we will be coming back shortly for last and the final tournament of the day.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one!
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet. No